Almost forgot to plug in the mic, man. That would be pretty bad. So, welcome everybody. It's Unstoppable Stilezzi here, and we're going to be doing Pacman World 2 Repack today. That was the secret game I was talking about doing with you earlier this week. I wanted to keep it a secret because, I kind of wanted to make it a last minute reveal just for fun. And this game carries a lot of weight for me because this is literally what I did growing up as a little youngster in elementary school. I actually was so big on trying to learn the platforming in this when I was really bad at that I would literally play like it for an hour or two before even going to school in the morning. So just put that into perspective. Pretty good stuff, eh? Oh yeah, no. I mean, it's a real classic, and if you owned a Gameube, a PS2, Xbox, or a PC, you probably remember this game pretty well, or at least the OG version of it. So most definitely, if you like platforming games, and you like sort of that Sonic type style gameplay, this is a great title for you. Because, believe it or not, the Pacman World series has a lot of similar mechanics to probably SA2 Sonic. In that sense, like the butt bounce sort of thing and the rev rolling. So yeah, it's a good title for sure. And if you have any kids and you want them to play a game on Steam, this is probably a good pick for them. I just wanted to do it myself because I have such a lot of passion for this game. And I was pretty lucky because I was looking up, old speedruns of this game a few months ago. And I found out, hey, they're actually going to do a remake of this. I was aware of the one they did for World 1, but when I heard they're doing World 2, I was like, man, I gotta do this one. I gotta do this one. You know why? Because it's the World 2 that was, I think, the first one that I ever did. I also played World 1 with the PS1 disc on the PS2, but definitely World 2 is the one that I ended up doing the best at in the end, because unfortunately I don't own a PS2 myself, so I wasn't able to have a copy of the original World 1, so World 2 is the only one I physically own on a normal console. I do own the GBA version of World 1, but obviously that one's a lot lesser quality because, well, it's a handheld. A lot of the platforming is kind of sus because there's certain stages where it looks like you're going to land on the platform, especially when you get into the cavern levels, and it's like, you just go right through the thing, and I'm like, wait a second, I just landed on this thing, and it's kind of frustrating, and kind of deterred me a bit, so, yeah, definitely this will, be a much better experience if you do, like, the big 3D version of it, for sure. So, yeah, absolutely. So how's everybody doing today? Doing good? And just so you know, from what I understand when I was looking around in OBS, the game will pause and freeze if you exit to your desktop. Like if you press the Windows key and you sort of exit the game, it will freeze in place. So that's, at least I hope that's not a graphics issue. I don't think we're going to have a graphics issue. Should be totally fine, but yeah. Because I was looking at one of the cinematics, and when I exited out of the game, it just froze, and then when I went back in, it proceeded. So it was, in fact, not an OBS or a graphics error, but rather just, sort of the game staying in place for you so you don't lose any progress or get destroyed by an enemy or something, which I think is pretty nifty, because I definitely don't think you want to get destroyed by a boss or something because you have to check something on Chrome or something. So I think that's pretty cool. Yeah, I plan on completing this thing 100%, so yeah, this will be fun. I hope to play around with the features too. Maybe we'll just do a stream playing around with the arcade and stuff, who knows. Yeah, I just want to give you guys a full feel of this title and how cool it is. So yeah, should be fun. So yeah, definitely. Hopefully you're enjoying today and you're going to have fun watching this with me, because I certainly am. But yeah, I'm just sharing with a handful of Discord servers, because obviously most of my Discord servers I have in my feed are all Age of Empires based. Obviously the list is pretty small, which is kind of good and kind of bad because it means there's less viewers potentially, but also we can get to the action a lot quicker. See, I'm just looking up like maybe 1 or 2 more Discord servers, and we can get started right away. I'm just making sure I didn't miss anything. I think we're good now. I think we're alright. Let me just try there for fun. Try there for fun and see what we can do. So yeah, very cool. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, so here we are. Yep, this is the start on the bridge, just like in the regular game. I noticed how they put like real enemies from the game in here, which I think is pretty nice, because believe it or not, in the OG one, there was an enemy with some sort of weasel that wasn't in the actual game that they had moving through the grass there, but I guess they replaced it with actual things that you'll run into in the game, which is good. Yeah, so this is arrow keys. Enter key to do that. Inglés. You don't want me to do Español Mexicano, right? Or Español. Or Portuguese to Brazil. Do Inglés. What other options do we have? Yep, we got Japanese. We got Urochrony language. We got Russian. Chinese. Probably Thai or something. We'll just play in Inglés. Can be changed from options on the tile screen at any time. Choose a difficulty. Can be changed later. Face various dangers in this mode. Enjoy the heart-pounding action. Fairy mode. A mode where fairies assist Pac-Man in his adventure. Recommended for those who find adventure mode difficult. Pac-Man will be immune to damage, not get game overs, and fairy blocks will appear among other things. So this is a good mode if you have children and they're really not good at platforming. This probably would have been good if I was a kid to have something like this to get me more into getting good at platformer games, because it just gives you, you know, assets to help you out. Well, this is sort of the normal difficulty. Let's go with that one. Alright, let's see what we got. Okay, so... Wow, look at those thorns. Look at those thorns over the buildings.
Boy, am I tired. Could have sworn I felt eyes on the back of my neck all last night. Oh!
Oh man, that looks scary
Huh?
for the OG game.
What happened to the village?
That's a lot of thorns. Dang. That's a lot of stuff.
Pac-Man, it's a disaster. A massive crisis has fallen upon Pac-Land.
Professor, what in the world happened to everything?
Those mischievous ghosts were up to no good again. They stole fruit from the golden tree and unwittingly awakened an ancient demon that had been sealed beneath the tree many moons ago.
They did what? They're always going around stirring up trouble. Those delinquents.
According to this historical volume of Pac Village, our ancestors once waged a fierce battle against this diabolical ghost. To deal with the threat, the great Pac Wizard devised a most magical potion and transformed 5 ordinary pieces of fruit into the legendary golden fruits. Armed with the magical fruit and possessing a dauntless spirit to match, a Pac Knight rose to the challenge and thus did battle with Spooky, the great evil ghost. And ultimately, the Pac Knight brought low the villain Spooky. The vile ghost was then sealed in the golden fruit tree, restoring peace to Pac-Land. But now that the fruit has been stolen, as a result of their prank, Spooky has been unleashed to wreak havoc on Pac-Land once more. Pac-Man, you're our only hope. You must retrieve the golden fruit. If Spooky isn't defeated, it's only a matter of time before Pac-Land is relegated to ruin.
Got it. I swear to defeat Spooky and restore peace to Pac-Land no matter what. It's my duty and I'm proud to see it through. Oh! Excuse me. Can't go adventuring hungry. How about a quick snack?
Yeah, this is definitely different than the OG game, because in the OG one, the town looked totally normal. You didn't have any sort of thorns. They're all purple and stuff surrounding everything, so let's look around and figure out what's going on here right now. So these pedestals we can put statues on. That's pretty neat. I'll just put another one here for fun. Yeah, we'll put this one down, and then we can put up 2 more, like, I don't know, up here or something. I don't know. Where can we put some more down? Oh, on these ones. Let's do that. Just so you know, even though this is sort of like the hub, the starting area, there is actually resources for us to collect here, so we can actually 100% the hub world, which is pretty funny. So let's try to find all the fruits and pellets and dots and try to get them all, alright? Each stage has various missions. Completed missions will have a clear mark. Clear all missions in the stage to get a reward. There are many types of rewards, so give it a try. Ah, that's cool. So there's objectives beyond the normal stuff. Clear the stage, obtain a score of 10,000 or higher, collect all fruits. Okay, so it's a bit more complex than normal. Bare basics. Clear the stage, obtain a high score of 10k or more, and collect all fruits. Alright. Pack Village, just collect all fruits. So yeah, that's pretty nice. So we can alter the camera using the mouse, which I think is a nice feature too. Because I remember in the OG game, the camera was kind of obnoxious at times, but at least here we can use the mouse to manipulate the stuff here, basically. Yeah.
precious Pac Village, heart of Pac-Land. Oh, what remains of it. Everything was so peaceful until just yesterday. It pains my heart.
Where'd all these weird tree roots come from?
The roots of the wormwood tree that have stretched here from the far reaches of Ghost Island. Losing its fruit sapped the golden fruit tree of its strength, leaving it vulnerable. And the wormwood tree pounced, spreading its vile roots into Pac Village. As you can see, the roots have overtaken our homes, and even the village gate.
Oh boy, I guess things are looking grim. Speaking of homes, where did all the villagers go?
Rest easy, my boy. We were able to evacuate everyone safely. Only by retrieving the golden fruit can peace be restored to our precious Pac Village. At present, this entrance is the only way in or out. Go forth, Pac-Man! Retrieve the golden fruit and save our Pac Village!
All right, I'm on it. Wish me luck. And tell everyone to hang in there.
So you got A is jump, B is Pac-Dot attack, Y is a rev roll, and X is a flip kick. Okay, so that helps me to know what's going on. Alright, nice. So, in general, climb cliff is A, let go of a cliff is X. Alright. Sounds good. Let me practice with this a bit so I know what I'm doing. Alright, let's go back and practice. Oh, there's separate controls for a keyboard. Alright, I'm trying to figure this out. Keyboard. So, how am I supposed to do all this stuff and still move around and stuff? Huh, that's weird. E is float, dive, dolphin kick. Huh, that's weird. Okay. I'm trying to figure out these controls so we know what to do. Okay, so this part looks like the overworld map that we're used to in the OG game. Alright. Bare Basics is the first one, so they kept the naming the same. So what are the missions? So clear the stage with paint score of 10,000 or higher and collect all the fruits. Sounds good to me.
Let's go. Yummy. Tasty.
Whoa! You can do the Yoshi thing from Smash Brothers. Oh wow, you can do a Yoshi flip. Let me try that again. We're gonna have to keep that in mind because that's a really useful skill we can use. So yeah, that's quite nice.
Yummy! Here we go! Tasty! 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 Tasty!
The bear traps is something new that I've never seen before. I think the bear traps basically replaced the thorn bushes that used to be in the original game. Because in the original game you used to have thorn bushes that could hurt you, but here they got bear traps instead, which is pretty neat. Yummy! Mega Pac-Man! That's different than the normal power pellet I'm used to. In the original game, it was just like a normal run around and chase the ghosts. Here you turn into a big Pac-Man and crush rocks and stuff. It's like a whole superpower, which is really nice.
Yummy! Mega Pac-Man!
Tasty!
Don't know how I missed the fruit on there though. That's unfortunate. Ooh, I get a statue. That's nice. You can view your figurines in the toolbox at the village and stick them on statues there, yeah. That's very nice.
Let's go!
So I guess they adopted a bit of the aspects from the Japanese version, because in the Japanese version they actually filled in the cliffs a bit, but in the GameCube version that was for America and Europe, they actually had that as a cliff that you would die on, so they kind of made this a bit more kid-friendly, I think, at the start, and there'll probably be like actual cliffs towards the end of it, so yeah. Bit of cool tips there to learn about the history of this.
Yeah! Yeah!
Oh, I had to check the weather. Everything should be good now. Yeah, I'm surprised I already lost a life at this, but so far, kitty gloves, you know, it's not that hard to do this stuff. We'll see how it gets a bit later, though. Oh boy, this is gonna be fun. Oh, it's a mini pellet. Ah, nice. They have the mini pellet still that turn you small so you can go through crevices. Might have to 100% this later and come back with these, extra fruits. I have a feeling it's in one of those rocks. Yeah, I feel like if it was in one of those rocks, there was a button so I could yeah, something happened there. Yeah, oh so it's different. It's different goals thingy. Oh, all right. So yeah, it seems like there's a lot of work we have to do to get these missions, so maybe we'll come back and try to 100% these later. But for right now, we're doing pretty okay, all things considered. Yeah. Oh, and it does its, yep, it's alright, now we're in the Pac-Dot Pond, right? Alright, let's go to Pac-Dot Pond. Here we go, let's get in there.
Let's go!
Oh boy. barrel enemy is totally new. They didn't have that in the OG game, so it's nice that they add some new stuff to it. I noticed how, to keep it kid-friendly, they got rid of the ghost in the previous level that used to have a rifle, like an actual hunting rifle, and like had an orange hunting hat, and you used to hear it make an actual loud gun sound. They got rid of them, so they had to replace them with something, I guess, like the exploding barrel.
Tasty! Tasty!
You know what? Now I know who these guys are, the barrel guys. They're the barrels from the first Pacman World game in the pirate section. So they actually took enemies from the original World 1 and they poured them into World 2, which I think is kind of a neat touch, personally. Also, those pufferfish under the water that tried to chase me down there, those are from Pacman World 1 as well. So seems like they got rid of some of the enemies in this and they've replaced them with sort of Pac-Man World 1 stuff for consistency purposes, which I think is pretty okay, you know? I think it's fine.
Yummy! Yummy!
This is how I can tell this is like a modern game. They actually give us infinite metal pellets, it looks like, so if we don't get all the boxes, we can try again. If this was OG Pac-Man World, we would only get one metal pellet, and if we didn't get all the tasks done on the war, we'd be kind of toast, and we'd have to come back later. But here, because it's a modern game, and not everybody, you know, I'm not saying it's a bad thing, knows how to, like, platform very quickly, you can go back in the metal, get the metal pellet, and grab the rest of the boxes under there. It's sort of the difference between gamers of the past and gamers of the present, I would say. Gamers of the past would be expected to do stuff quickly. Here, it gives you as many tries as you want.
Yummy! Yep. 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 Yeah! Yeah! Yummy! Yep. Yep.
I think my best bet is swimming to get that pellet so I can go through that little hole. I do like that they use the shrink pellet more, because in the OG game they only used the shrink pellet like 2 times in the whole game, but at least here they seem to be, you know, implementing it in other aspects that weren't used before. First level, getting all the fruit somehow, which is good. So this will be the first boss battle. We'll see how difficult Clyde's frog is compared to the original. Fun fact, in the Pacman World series in the past, they actually mixed up Clyde and Blinky. So they had this as Blinky's frog instead of Clyde's frog, and then Clyde was the red... They described Clyde as the red ghost, even though Clyde is the orange one. So, yeah, fun facts.
Let's go! Aha! I spy my first golden fruit. All right, Clyde, the jig is up. How about handing over that fruit?
Pac-Man? That's a no-can-do. Back off. You hear me? I'm under strict orders not to let you near the golden fruit. You'll have to pry this fruit from my cold, lifeless hands.
Ah! Is that a frog?
Had enough yet? Maybe you feel like handing over the golden fruit now. You're no pushover. I'll give you that, Pac-Man. All right, that's enough playing around. Time for my ace in the hole. No more Mr. Nice Clyde.
Hey, hold on. Where are you sticking that golden fruit? Clyde? It really ate it. I'm getting a frog in my throat.
That was way too easy to figure out the patterns in that. I was basically able to butt bounce over really all of the, obstacles. And the only reason I got hit once was because I didn't realize he was going to do a slap from above. If I knew that, I wouldn't have been even damaged at all there. So, yeah, that was pretty easy to do, honestly. Just saying. I get a new game in the arcade, that's cool. Looks like it's OG Pac-Man, we'll have to play that later. Unlock Pac-Man. Very nice. One thing that I'll note here too is I noticed that there's more fruits here once I complete an area. So the reason why I wasn't getting all the fruit before was because it literally didn't spawn in yet. Now we can eat all the cherries on these trees and get the rest of them. And we'll probably have to beat the rest of the zones too to get the rest of the fruits.
Tasty! Tasty! Whoa! Yeah! Yummy! Yummy! Tasty! Yeah! Tasty! Yummy! Yeah! Tasty!
In that case, then we shouldn't even attempt to get all the fruits here until we beat all the areas in the game, and then we can 100% it. That's something that didn't exist in the OG Pac-Man World 2. In the OG Pac-Man World 2, all the fruits were basically doable from the start of the game. None of the sort of Metrovania type unlock stuff with it, so that's a bit different actually.
Let's go! Yummy! Whoa! Tasty!
One little tip that I'm gonna tell you about, which I like about this game is that in the OG Pac-Man World 2, they didn't have this much visuals, I think, of the map unless you moved around the camera. So I didn't know exactly that I actually had to go over there. So there was one time when I was like really young, I literally sat here for like 2 hours trying to figure out how to get to the next tree section when I was like 6 years old or whatever. It was kind of funny. But once I saw my mother figure it out, I was like, oh, that's how I get over there. And then I eventually learned the Bedoing physics and was able to bounce around.
Yummy!
Tasty. Tasty. Tasty.
Yummy!
Tasty. Tasty. Tasty.
Yummy! Yummy! Here we go! Yummy!
Mega Pac-Man!
Tasty.
Yummy!
I wasn't even pressing forward there. What happened? Now, this section is a little bit different. So, in the OG Pac-Man World 2, you didn't have this tree over here. It was just these bedoings down here and then these red ones. And what you would have is you would have boxes that were not on the floor and platforms, but they would be very close to the red bedoings. So what you could end up doing is, if you want to, you wouldn't have to do a flip kick. You could actually jump on top of the boxes, butt bounce them, and then land on top of the fruit or the token that was there, and then land on the blue bedoings below. But this one is a little bit more restrictive, forcing us to use the flip kick feature. Whereas in that version, you didn't necessarily have to do that. You could just, you know, bounce on top of the box and then grab it. Just thought I'd point that out for people who haven't played the original one before.
Whoa! Yeah!
Tasty.
I feel like this game makes the melons so hidden. Like, I always miss one in this. It's crazy. So we're gonna have to come back and 100% it probably, right? Yeah, unfortunately. Sadly. We didn't even get 2,000 points. That's sad. Hey, I got a bird. I got a burb. That's good.
Let's go. Yummy! Whoa! Yeah! Yeah! Whoa! Yummy! Whoa!
Tasty.
Yeah!
Tasty. 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 Eat 'em all.
Had a bit of a phone call there that I had to attend to. So this is kind of similar to the OG Pac-Man World 2, because in this stage in the Treetop Woods, there was actually two paths in that as well, but it looked a bit different. Instead of all the bedoings there helping you to climb, it would be a symmetrical sort of pathway where you would rev roll off of two trees, and then there would be a crony bear there trying to scratch you and stuff, and you'd have to like destroy the crony bear and then get to the top, and then you would do a maze up there. But from the way it looks like in this game, you don't do mazes as part of the level. You collect the Galaxian and then you can play them later. So it's, you know, it's optional. It's not a surefire requirement, basically. So it's pretty interesting, you know. Just saying. Okay, so I found a bit of a secret here. Look at the shimmy area there that I have to climb down. So I'll make sure to see that little yellow pipe. Yeah, I have to climb on that too. May as well do it now.
Yummy! Yummy! we go! Yummy! Tasty! Yummy!
I don't know where I keep missing these fruits. In that sense, they did a good job designing this game because it forces a level of exploration that I keep messing up somehow. Or it's on one of those sauce sections I just happen to miss the bar with. Whatever. So we'll have to come back for those later, probably. Yeah, most definitely. Yeah, cool, I got something. Very cool. Got some golden cherry. And a golden Blinky, too. Very nice. Yeah, I'll probably try to 100% this later and come back for the collectibles or whatever. That way you can see the levels again and enjoy them. Butane Pain. This one is a real pain because this introduces fire and you have to use metal pellets to avoid getting cooked. So it forces a bit more precision than the other ones.
Let's go!
That's something that I noticed they did in this game that they didn't do in the original Pac World 2. They actually decided to retain the purple color of the spiders from the Pacman World 1. Whereas in the original World 2, they actually decided to give them some gold color for some reason instead of retaining the original coloration of it, which was purple, and they changed it to sort of like a gold and green color. Here they actually did the right thing and kept it purple so people who play the first repack, they'll know what that enemy is basically and how to fight it.
Yummy! Yeah!
So this is a cheesable section in the original game that speedrunners and other people would take advantage of. Basically, there's this treetop that you take a leap of faith to jump down to locate. It was supposed to be a secret, and it had a ton of lives on it. In the original, I don't think they stuck any Pac-Dots to warn you how to jump down the tree, but here they give you some Pac-Dots to give you a hint to where to jump. And then you follow the sequence of angular bedoings to get to the secret area so you can collect a ton of lives.
Tasty.
Yummy! Yummy! Whoa! Yeah! Whoa! Yummy! Whoa! Yeah! Tasty.
That's another case of padding that they stick on this version to make it more kid-friendly. In the OG Pac-Man, you didn't have burners on there that were unlit. in the original Pac-Man, the whole entire platform was lit with fire, so if you didn't get to the end with your metal power pellet, you were in trouble and you would either die or take multiple damages. Here, if you mess up with your speed with the metal pellet, the game doesn't punish you with death. It merely just sticks, creates over the fire to prevent you from doing it or making it harder. So, a lot less consequence in this version than the original, which, I understand. I think it makes it more welcoming for younger players, but just thought I'd point out that it's definitely a lot more cushioned and kid-friendly than the Pacman World 2 that I grew up with on GameCube and PS2. I think they made the net section actually harder in this because in the original I don't think they stuck any tokens or fruit on those net sections. It was just Pac-Dots in a straight line or something. So in that sense, they force you to use the physics a bit more in this level, which I think is kind of fun because most of the things we've seen have kind of nerfed the difficulty a bit. Well, this sort of ramped it up a bit, which is kind of funny. What? So they added a way to cheese these ramps? Wow. They never allowed that in the original game. You couldn't do that. Turns out that call was for nothing, but as I was saying, in the original Pac World 2, you wouldn't be able to butt bounce the cheese on a ramp like that. In fact, what speedrunners did on that section, they would actually butt bounce into the ramp to speed their descent. So, the fact that they actually made it possible here to, basically bounce on top of the ramp to climb back up to get what you forgot is actually something I didn't know you could do in this game. So if they let us do that in the Magma Opus clips, that'll be something very fascinating, because that means it'll make that section really cheesable, because if we miss anything, we can just bounce up the ramp to get it back. It's just something you normally can't do in this game. If you miss it, you missed it. So it's neat, because if kids aren't good with aiming Pac-Man as he's descending down, they can theoretically bounce back up to grab what they forgot. Be it they'll still have the platform and stuff, but it's not an end-all be-all, which I think is important.
Tasty.
Why does it seem like the last levels in these sections are easier to get all the fruit than the earlier ones? You'd think that the earlier ones are the easiest ones to find all the fruit on, but this one it was more intuitive for some reason. Maybe just because I know the OG game so much and seen speedrunners do it, but I don't know, it just seems like the later levels make it more viable to find all the fruit and stuff, which is kind of freaky. Oh, it is. It's pretty strange. What do I got now? I got golden Blinky frog, or Clyde frog, and I got a pack buddy. I got a dog. Silver dog, that's nice. Now we fight the boss, which I believe is going to be an owl, from what I've seen in the previews. That's pretty neat. In the original game, it was just a big ghost that shot buzzsaws at us. This Inky's whimsy. So let's see what this is.
Let's go! Inky, give the fruit back and I'll let you off the hook. No questions asked. What do you say?
Over my ectoplasm, you're not getting the golden fruit, Pac-Man! Spooky gave me explicit orders to take you down. Too bad for you, but your journey ends here!
His being airborne leaves me pretty flat-footed. There we go. How do you like that?
Bah! You think you've won? The show's far from over, Pac-Man! You haven't seen my Olmec's full potential! Get ready to become a Pac Pellet!
There we go.
Let's go. Oh, it's freezing. I want to go home.
Wait, isn't that?
It is. Hey, Pack Ranger, long time no see.
If it isn't Pac-Man, you came at the perfect time.
I did? What's going on?
Things around here have really changed since Spooky's awakening. It's been a downright disaster. The ghosts are having a good old time doing anything they want in the mountains, and the Rev Roll Ram is on a rampage. Frankly, I'm at my wit's end. You reckon you could go lay down the law on those troublemakers?
You got it, boss. Just leave everything to me.
Oh, just one last thing before you take off. The Rev Roll Ram's horns are real sturdy and immune to your attacks. The trick is to give it a good butt bounce while it's tipped over.
Thanks for the tip, Pack Ranger. We'll give it a go.
Be careful out there, Pac-Man. The fate of Pac-Land is riding on your shoulders.
Tasty. 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 Tasty.
Yummy!
Tasty.
Yep. Yummy!
Tasty.
Mega Pac-Man! Yep. 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 Yummy! Yummy!
Here we go. Tasty.
have to bring some delivery stuff in a few minutes, so just mind me, and I'll go do that, okay?
Tasty. Tasty.
Mega Pac-Man! Mega Pac-Man! Let's go!
So in the original game, there wasn't rams here. There was actually the ghost with the snowball throwing here, and there would be a power pellet that you could use to eat them. Also, there was a giant Yeti statue at the start here too that they ended up removing. The Yeti was supposed to be I think a character you could talk to and compete in some ice sledding thing with in the game, but they ended up booing him out and never had him. So they had a statue of him there to sort of reference the unit that they never add to the game. But here they seem to get rid of the Yeti reference, which is pretty interesting. So just figured I'd point that out. Pacman World 2, they never explain the context of the snowballs rolling down to attack you. They always assume they just randomly come out of nowhere and start coming out like Indiana Jones. But here there's clearly foul play. If you look over here, you can see dynamite with little triggers on it with the blue light on it. So it's pretty obvious now where these avalanches are coming from that they didn't explain in the original game, which I think is a pretty neat add-on for them.
Tasty. 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 Yummy.
That's a bit of a misconception I had since the boss fight. In the OG game, you had 4 health before you died. It looks like here you only get 3. Yeah, so they actually ended up giving us less health somehow than the normal game and doing this, basically. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty tough, to say the least. Something that they did in this game, which is very interesting, is instead of having all the RGB dragons in the first world and then not using them again, it looks like they used the green RGB dragons in the first 2 worlds to try to bite you, and now we got the blue ones you can see right there that breathe ice breath at you. It was never implied in the original game that they shot ice breath. All the RGB dragons in the original would all breathe fire, but it would be their own color. So the green one would shoot green fire, the blue one would shoot blue fire, and then the red one would shoot red or pink type of fire. So it seems like these guys get ice breath, and I'm assuming once we get into the volcano, we'll have red RGB dragons to fire the red fire breath at us, which would be pretty fun.
Yummy! Yep. Yummy! Yummy!
Tasty.
Well, one thing that I noticed they did here was they made the icicles on the ceiling more easy to identify here. In the original, you would have like a shadow that would show where they're gonna fall, but here they stick like actual little bumps in the ground to show where the icicles end up falling from the ceiling, which I think, you know, if somebody has a visual issue, I think is pretty neat, but for other people it could feel like it's a bit of padding, because, you know, okay, if I see that little bump in the snow, I know to avoid that, but yeah. In the original game, those icicles were so annoying because they would show up like ahead of where you normally would want to walk, and they'd be all over the place. Here, that seems like they're only in like little stacks of like 5 or 6 here and there. But in the original Pacman World 2, the icicles were like everywhere, and they'd be in every convenient spot that you'd want to go down, and you'd constantly getting battered by it, which was super annoying. But yeah, I thought I'd give you some more there. For some reason, the snow levels, the fruit placement is super intuitive and I'm always finding them. But for some reason in the earlier ones, it was like virtually impossible. It's gonna be pretty messed up at the volcano, the underwater, and the Ghost Island ones are all the same, where I find all the fruits but I can't find them in the early ones. That'd be pretty strange, to say the least, yeah.
Let's go!
Pac-Man, you did well to get this far. I know just how treacherous this mountain range can be. But you're not in the clear yet. The river up ahead is iced over, which means a careless slip will send you sprawling. These skates will make your life easier, though. Think you can get the hang of them?
Whoa! No guarantees, but hopefully my pack senses will get me by.
Once you're on the ice, look out for any crack spots. You don't want to fall in. One more thing, the ghosts may have laid some traps around, so be sure to keep your wits about you. Now go break a leg out there. I'll be rooting for you.
Thanks for everything, Pack Ranger. I'll do my best. Let's go. Hey there, Pinky. I hear you've been getting yourself into trouble again.
Took you long enough? Does this piece of fruit really mean that much to you?
It does, actually. Care to hand it over? It'd sure make my life easier.
So you choose this fruit over me? Fine then, but you're gonna have to catch me first.
There, I've got you now. How about you hand back that golden fruit?
No, I will not. You don't know anything about how I feel. Ooh, ain't no fury like a woman scorned. How dare you humiliate me?
go. Hey there, Pinky. I hear you've been getting yourself...
time for you to feel my pain, Pac-Man!
I didn't figure out how to break out the ice in that one. That's really tough. And I was gonna say, because I couldn't talk before, I really like how they upped the ante on the ice skating level there. It feels like they added more challenges to it, which I definitely like, because now not only do you have to deal with the fish and the icicles, but You got the snowball throwers attacking you. You got the trees falling with the dynamite. It feels like there's a little bit more sabotage in there to make it feel a little bit more complex of a level than it was before. And the thing I'm glad about is, in the original, there was actually sections. You know how there was those fork in the road type paths there? They actually had the first one where there was actually a chest at the top of the thing, and you had to somehow angle the ramp to get on top of that, and then you had to hit the box. And then they had stuff on both sides that you had to get, so you actually had to go on both sides of the mountain thing to get the tokens and the fruit. Here it seems like they actually made it a little bit more reasonable and less cancerous, which I definitely think is a good idea. Yeah.
Let's go! Hey there, Pinky.
For some reason, I really wanted to beat that Crony Bear one with perfect performance, pretty much. Yeah. Big time. Oh, so we unlock a machine. That's cool. Very nice. Also, it seems like we have to do it on time trial, too, to unlock the arcade machine. So we have to come back anyways. So I really shouldn't worry too much about perfecting them now. I will probably come back to perfect them on another stream, because I don't think we have time to come back and do all these tonight. To do all the time attacks, that is. So now we'll just focus on beating the regular game, and then we'll come back to do the time attacks and all the extra fruits that we missed last time, basically. Yeah. And then we can try the Sonic levels next time too, DLC. Should be good. Yeah. Into the volcano. Into the volcano! With an exclamation point this time. They didn't have that in the OG one. Alright, so let's give this a go. See what we run into. This is theoretically the hardest section in the game, I think. Yeah, from what I remember, these levels are the toughest in the OG game. I wonder how they'll be here.
Let's go!
In the original game, they didn't give us a way to actually destroy the puka holes. They were just sort of a constant threat. And we also didn't have a way of actually killing the pukas appropriately. We just sort of had to just avoid them, hope that they didn't blow us up at all. Here they actually let us flip kick them, which is a nice feature, and actually allows us to destroy their holes to sort of defeat the enemy pretty much, which is a nice little add-on. Also in the start section too, I noticed which was different. In the start, in the original game, there was a set of 2 purple ghosts that would try to eat us right away, and we had to use a power pellet to eat them. In this, they sort of kept it casual and cool and didn't throw in any wrenches at the start, which I think is pretty interesting. really don't know how I overextended that. This platforming is actually brutal. Maybe this is gonna be tough.
Yep.
This is tough. This is the finally the difficultest platforming in the game. Oh boy, it's the puka plant. You gotta watch out for those guys. Basically what they do is they eat pukas and they shoot them at you. I'm surprised they showed it so early. Normally you have to go through that waterfall. In the original you have to go through that waterfall section to see one. They already put one on these platforms, which is gonna make it actually a bit trickier. So we're finally getting into some trickier stuff here than the original, which I find pretty interesting. puka plant there is the only one that was in the original game. They didn't have one in this section, so in a way they've actually improved this level to show more than one puka plant to make the enemy a bit more prominent, which I like. Also, the ghost section here is relevant with the original game too, just so you know.
Yummy!
Because I'm on a computer or on a PC, this section is actually a lot harder than it is in the original game. Because in the OG one, the camera would just move more organically and I'd be able to clear this a lot faster. But the fact that they add the floating boxes for me to get actually makes this a whole lot harder than just choosing through it, so yeah. Also, I see they added a third puka plant too, so clearly they wanted to make the enemy more prominent and a bigger threat, which I definitely respect, you know? Makes it a lot more substantial. I'll give you a bit of Pacman World 2 OG trivia here too. Basically, in the original Pac 2, they didn't. The statues here didn't look like little rooks. Basically, they actually looked like actual ghosts, and they had sort of a tiki vibe with the one arm going up and one going down, and a very tiki-looking look to their eyes and their mouth. So the fact that they made these into more of a rook or a castle-looking ghost statue here is pretty fascinating, that they didn't stick with the more tiki vibe, since the original Into the Volcano music had a bit of a tiki like vibe to it, so yeah. There's one of the toughest enemies to deal with in the game called the Stony. So the Stony, we actually can't kill him automatically. We actually have to go over to that metal box there to get a metal pellet to be able to crush his molten rock. From what I saw in the trailer, he doesn't shoot meteors anymore. He actually just breathes fire at you, which is actually a nerf to the unit. Because what happened in the old days was he would be able to shoot meteors at you, and the meteors were such a huge threat because if they hit you directly, they had knockback damage, so they could knock you off a platform and send you to your death. And if they didn't hit you directly, they'd leave behind a fire, a smoky fire, that if you touched it would hurt you. And then the Clyde boss later would use those same meteors to attack you, so the fact that they changed it to fire breath is actually a nerf to the unit, because now, as long as you jump away on the platform, he can't do anything to you. Yeah, no. I think he could have actually hit us from all the way back here in the OG game, so we'd already be in trouble. I'm gonna get some water, by the way, so give me a second so I don't get dry trying to do this. Alright, I'm back.
Tasty.
That's something I think that sets this apart from the original Pac World 2. By this point, when you experience the first Stony in the game, the Pukas would no longer be a thing that you would deal with, but here it looks like the Pukas are throughout the entire level. I wonder if we'll see them in the other ones too. And another thing as well, normally the devil ghosts that throw the fireballs don't appear until the next level in the original game, so it's kind of an impressive surprise to see them here this early. Maybe because they wanted to add the threat of the ranged ghost instead of the regular melee one alone, so that's pretty neat. And if I remember correctly, they'll also appear on Ghost Island as well as the primary ghost threat, unless they have another one that's more terrifying there for this game. Okay, this is gonna be tough. The Stony here was actually an extra challenge. In the OG one, there was only one Stony we had to deal with. And I believe they didn't even give us a way to fight him, you just had to sort of avoid him. Here, they not only give us one Stony fight, but another Stony fight too. Also, in the original, the Stony would die in one hit. Here it appears he has 2 hits, and he ground pounds to stun you, so you're less likely to be able to beat him in time, which I thought was a nice little touch that they added, I think, personally. So that's cool.
Tasty.
Ooh. Finally, some threatening platforming. This is how it was in the OG game. Pretty much the Volcano section is where things get really tough. This is starting to test me a bit. At least I figured out how to angle the camera better for it. think we ran to our first challenge of the game, honestly, with that one. Oh no, yeah, that was... So we missed 2 cherries, a strawberry, and a blueberry. Or a berry in general, that's not good. That ain't good. Let's keep going. This was more cancerous than when I figured out how to master it in the GameCube game. A baby pack, just like a little baby bee-boo.
Let's go!
This is starting to give me Ocarina of Time Fire Temple vibes now. Yeah. Or actually the same Fire Temple in Twilight Princess with all the fire and stuff. I feel like it's going to be a little bit more complicated than I last remember. But, oh wow, look at this. Imagine if I didn't turn around, I wouldn't have noticed that. Hello there, Super Tux. How you doing, man? Doing good? Figured I'd say hi to you, man, before we get back into this, because you know how insane this is gonna get in Volcanic Panic. This is one of the most cancerous levels in the GameCube, so I can imagine it's gonna be worse here with how into the volcano went.
Yeah! Tasty! Yeah! Yummy! Yeah! Yeah! Mega Pac-Man!
Our first enemy in the game that we have to use Pac-Dots to shoot without a metal power pellet. Yeah, I remember in the original game, I think we couldn't take out the fire. Those are called Pac Parasites, by the way, those guys with the little spiky mohawk thing going on to bite you and stuff. They're called Pac Parasites. So I remember in the original, I don't think we could actually fight them without a metal power pellet, but in this game, because we get the Pac-Dot throwing grenade ability from the Pacman World 1, we can actually use that as an alternative to be able to fight these fiery Pac Parasites without a metal power pellet, which I think is important because it's the first time in the game where we're actually required to use Pac-Dot throws to beat these guys. unless the game is convenient enough to give us a metal power pellet, which we'll definitely get in Volcanic Pack, because in the original, I believe it was Volcanic Pack where metal power pellets started to make a resurface. It's actually pretty surprising that they added fire sections to into the volcano that we were forced to fight some stonies with, which was quite neat. At least if we do hit them, we actually beat them. That's good, at least. That's good. Because if we didn't, like, actually take them out when we hit them, then it would feel like it would be too OP. But I guess, in a sense, if we can't use the Pac-Dot throw, we kind of have to sacrifice a health point just to take one out, which is kind of fair. Yeah. So the next section down there, we see, in the original game, there was actually a section where you could skip the whole game by using a metal power pellet skip in a speed run, where you could clip through the wall and there would be a thin layer of lava underneath where you would just jump across it and then you would land in some void where the goal would be at the bottom of that void. It was like a really cool trick, but unfortunately here I feel like it's a little bit more linear and we're not going to be... I could be wrong, it could be like the original where we're going to keep reducing the lava and there'll be sections underneath, but who knows. We'll see. Isn't it?
Yep. Yep. Yep.
I'm not even gonna try to get those floating boxes without the metal power pellet, because you saw how painful that was, right? Literally having all those balls of magma fall on me as the stony was breathing fire down my neck. That is gonna be cancerous, so I'd better grab that metal power pellet, go back and grab those, and then be done with it. Honestly, I'm impressed that I did on my second try, because I felt like I was going to lose 3 or 4 lives trying to figure that out. But hey, it was tricky. I mean, I had to go through all these platforms just to get to it, so yeah. At least we're rewarded with a metal power pellet now.
Yep. Yummy! Yummy! Yummy!
Tasty.
Yummy!
I'll give you a bit of Pac World 2 OG trivia too. So in the OG Pac World 2, there was actually a token right at that, you see the lava there and then you see the rock there. There was actually a token right there, and the game forced you to rev roll along the rock and angle it so, number one, you didn't fall into the lava or down the cliff, and you would hit the token on the way. But here they seem to make the platforming more kid-friendly, so they didn't do that. They instead put a cool little life there inside the lava, which I think is pretty fun, but, you know. Yeah, honestly, this section is quite challenging, I think, and it's pretty fair. And oh, by the way, there's the RGB dragon, like I predicted, that's probably going to shoot fire at us. I can see him bouncing around right on that platform there. So let's give him a hello and butt bounce on his head till he turns into a pancake. Yeah.
Yep. Yep. Yummy. Yep. Yep. Ow.
Also, let's grab a metal power pellet here, because why not? You never know if we're going to need it down there, so let's just take advantage of it and try to cheese it a bit. I was trying to jump. Why didn't... What? You saw me trying to climb up that ledge. Whoa, man. So they got this new lava mechanic where a lava cylinder comes up and shoots up towards you. This wasn't in the original game, and in fact, in the original, this room was very gimmicky. It had a lot of weird platforming. So it was actually I think it was the first level in the game that actually had a RevRoll plate on it. Nowhere earlier in the game did you have RevRoll plates. Obviously in this version there's been RevRoll plates since World 1, but in that there was none till now. And you would climb on another RevRoll plate that would go up, and then you had to do some good platforming, but then there was this actual pillar, like an obelisk that had a ramp to it, and you had to time it perfectly to land on a rock platform that would fall, and then you had to balance all the way over to get there. The platforming was really gimmicky and kids really struggled with it, so they actually got rid of all that fancy schmancy stuff and replaced it with the simple RevRoll plate logic here, which I think is pretty fair, because now at least it seems like kids can learn the patterns and try to get through it instead of having to like time a perfect RevRoll from a side moving platform, which it took me a long time to do, because then you had the angle, the vertical, not only the horizontal angle, you had to get the vertical angle right, or else you would just fall to your death and not get on time. And it was really tough, and it was really... So I think in that sense, nerfing this down for a younger audience, like Gen Alpha that isn't so good at games, is probably appropriate for older people too. Just say it, because I was a veteran of the old game. Yeah, I'm definitely more appreciative of this, just saying.
Yummy!
Is it me, or do I think we're going to actually have to use the metal power pellet there to actually climb these fire pillars? Now, that's an interesting aspect. So it's not just an ordinary obstacle. We actually have to get a fire power pellet and time it perfectly so we can climb these pillars, get the fruits there, get the strawberry and the melon, and then get to the top section there. Which I believe we're going to have to fight some... There's a Stony up there. There was never a Stony up there before. Interesting. Because in the OG one, this is where we first witnessed the Neanderpax from the Pacman World 1, the cavemen that tried to whack us over the head with a club. I see some devil ghosts up there, and I see a Stony. So, kind of a different challenge than I expected. So, let's figure this out. guess jumping on his super pack is actually counts as a butt bounce, which I didn't know is actually, so that's a cool fact. I didn't realize that.
Here we go!
That rev area was in the OG game, and I think it's, but honestly here it's a bit easier because the ramp is perfectly wide and it angles exactly where we want. It doesn't force us to focus on horizontal physics at all, which is good. So this section here is probably in the OG game one of the worst sections, this lead section, because we got fireballs that shoot at us and we got geysers that shoot steam at us, so it's exactly the same, just as horrible. So yeah, this is gonna be really fun, man. And just like in the original, they don't stop shooting the steam out either, which is crazy. It's insane. They made this just as bad as the... Oh man, this is horrifying. We don't lose our 14 lives. We could. I could. Maybe this will be our first game over. Hope not, because I don't want to go through all that stuff again that I just did. I want to get out of this volcano section alive. If I have to do the RAR levels and the Ghost Island ones, so be it. I'm not doing this. I'm not gonna game over here. I will not do that. It's our friends with the square jaws. FB's favorite. It's FB's wife with the square jaw. An Armenian actress with the square jaw and unfortunately no round glasses. Or round gaffers. The Neanderpacks. These guys got clubs and they whack you over the head with them. Yeah. It's kind of funny that we're seeing them here. Like I said before, we would have seen them in the second section in the original game, but they've decided to introduce these guys pretty late. So yeah, here's the Neanderpacks. Kind of a funny unit. When you defeat them, they turn into a bunch of cubes, which is pretty funny. And before we proceed, I want to give you some critique on this. So, this was actually far easier than the original one. I just had to get used to it. It did add some interesting challenges, but, here's the big but. The first section, the fireballs that were shooting up were actually fair because they weren't hitting me while I was on the ledge. In the original game, there was the same fireballs, but they would be angled so they would hit you while you're climbing the ledges. Here it appears they only affect you when you're jumping, so the only threat you have to worry about is making sure you don't hit the geysers and you time your jumps. So it's really fair here. But in that one, you had to dodge everything and it was horrible. And you know what also was bad? They actually forced you to go back. They forced you to go back. That's how bad it was. Not only did you have to complete it once, you had to complete it twice. And because the camera angle was so horrible, you wouldn't see what's going on and you'd be walking into stuff. It was like crazy. So that gave me so much anger and PTSD as a young lad. It was horrifying. I'm so glad the kids don't have to deal with that anymore. This was like, it was a cakewalk. It got me thinking like I had to plan my stuff, but it was fair. It was fair, but I had to plan my stuff, so that's good. I'm so blessed I got all the fruit because I don't have to come back here for the fruit now, which is really good. Really good. Okay, so this one I'm glad I don't have to do again because it was just time consuming. It wasn't actually hard. It was just time consuming and I don't want to come back for it in the next stream. Now that I think about it, because I was looking at the chest, I think I did get all the fruits in the ice game one. I just didn't poke the chest enough and I didn't get the berry for some reason, so that was on me. I should have like gone that one, but unfortunately we have to go back to do that one, sorry. Yeah. At least we got one of the volcano fruit things done, which is good. It's one less job I have to deal with. Now we could do Magnum Opus, which is the last one, and then we have to fight Clyde. I wonder what Clyde's gonna be. Is he gonna be the fire ghost like he is in the original, or is he gonna be something completely different? We'll have to find out. Magnum Opus.
Let's go! Yummy! Yummy! Yummy!
This is having me concerned. I think I'm gonna mess this one up a lot.
Yummy! Mega Pac-Man! Ha!
that section was actually fairer than the original because the Stonies are actually not shooting meteorites that can do knockback to you, so that felt pretty fair, honestly. So I felt a little bit pleasurable doing that one. So, just saying.
Tasty! Yeah!
Yummy! Mega Pac-Man! Tasty! Yummy!
this waterlogged stuff with the pillar is just really obnoxious, because that's actually a hard obstacle that they've given us. You know why? Because basically in this situation, if we get hit by the fire, we instantly die. That's actually a very strict obstacle to throw at us, more than a lot of the stuff we've seen this whole game. So I think that's actually a pretty tough ramp for a challenge for us. So these volcano levels are actually some of the toughest ones we dealt with. I don't know how the water ones are going to be next. So we'll see how the water ones are after we beat Clyde, and then we'll see how the Ghost Island ones are. So yeah, definitely.
Here we go! Yummy! Yummy! Yummy!
Now I understand the context, because I remember now when Pacman World 1, you were able to actually butt bounce on ledges to climb up them. So they thought for whatever reason they should keep that physics in World 2. Thus, as a result, you can actually avoid the consequences of going down these ledges fast. Consequences of dying on these ledges just by butt bouncing your way down. I wonder though if we tried to do the time attack ones in the next stream, if you actually do have to slide it the normal way, or if you can cheese it by butt bouncing. But the thing is, if you can look at these angles properly, I bet there's a lot. See, there's a ledge down there. You could potentially cheese your way all the way down to that ledge unless there's a invisible barrier to kill us there, I think. So, in that sense, I think there's quite a lot of cool stuff here so far. And is there another section beyond here, too? Yeah, I see it there, which is pretty funny. Yeah. Two cancerous levels we don't have to do again for the fruit, which I'm really pleased with, actually, yeah. Big time. Okay, so I got the other goal done too, so I'm pretty happy about that, honestly. Pac-Man. Good MILF. And I got the Crony Bear robot too in gold. That's awesome.
Let's go! There, the golden fruit.
Oh, yeah!
Hey, Blinky, what's going on here? What's this stage for?
Welcome to the party, Pac-Man! You see, I had a hunch that Pinky, Inky, and Clyde wouldn't be able to beat ya, but I ain't like them. So here's the deal. I challenge you to a music battle. Let's see you roll with some soul, cause I'm about to unleash a beat that'll knock you off your feet. You're no slouch, Pac-Man, but this Spectre ain't spent yet! Y'all ready for an encore?
Yeah!
Alright, it's time to redline this bad boy! Let's see if you can keep up! you're no... You're no... you're no slouch. You're no.
I'm just gonna say that was a bloody boss, even worse than the one that they have in the OG game. That one was worse because I feel like there's, you know what they did with the Clyde boss in this? They managed to turn it into a bigger monstrosity than the one in the OG game by basically turning it into the what boss spell? They managed to turn it into the Anubis one in Pacman World 1 because you got the falling meteors, you got the spiders attacking you, you got lasers being shot at you, you got webs stunning you. They basically took the Anubis boss in World 1 and remade into something different with butt bounces instead of rev rolls, and I think for that, they made it Clyde into a hideous boss. A hideous one. And that's the case with all these bosses. They're just stronger and they're more dangerous. Clyde, though, is like deadly. I feel like the Pinky one, easy. The Mume, yeah, the Croy Bear one was easy. The Mume one was easy, and then the Frog was easy, relatively speaking. That one was something else. Let's go to the underwater area now. The buoy. Go to the coastline. Let's see what we got. And this is where we go to the underwater level, so we'll be swimming, a lot of swimming in them. I don't know if it's going to be linear like the original game, or we're going to be diving up and down and doing all sorts of stuff. We'll have to see, though.
Let's go!
Listen, Pac-Man. We were able to locate Spooky on Ghost Island, many leagues across the sea. You'll have to brave a long swim through the ocean to get there. But the tides are treacherous. This will be no easy feat, even for you.
I'll say, but knowing you, I'm sure you've got some trick up your sleeve, don't you, Professor?
Indeed I do. Here, try these flippers on for size. They should significantly buoy your aqueous agility.
Thanks a bunch. I'll start swimming along then.
Be careful out there, Pac-Man. Godspeed.
Ha! Tasty!
So they look kind of similar to the original ones, but they let us move around. Yeah, that's pretty... I want to go back to normal. Let's go back to normal.
Let's go!
Tasty! Tasty! Ow!
in the original game, we didn't have the Pac-Dot throws, so the jellyfish were basically like obstacles rather than enemies, since we really couldn't do anything with them. But here, we can use our Pac-Dots to actually shoot and destroy the jellyfish, which is quite nice. So they feel like real enemies that we can battle with instead of just having to dodge. Something I didn't realize till now is in this game, the scuba diver ghosts actually shoot their harpoons at you. In the original, they just run around with it like it's a spear. Here, they can actually shoot actual harpoons at you, which is a little bit different than the initial design of them.
Let's go!
Fun fact, in the original Pacman World 2, the sharks would actually instantly kill you if they attacked you. They would actually eat Pac-Man instantly, so it didn't matter how much health he had. If a shark bit him, he would be actually completely consumed. But here, it looks like they, at least these ones nibble you, so you can, you know, not like instantly die unless you're at low health, basically.
Tasty!
I'm gonna have to figure out how to defeat this shark. what does it say? Your attacks won't work on the giant wild sharks, and those jaws mean business. Hide and sneak past them without getting caught. So we can't shoot them, we can't kick them. We basically just have to avoid getting eaten by those things, pretty much, right? So it's kind of like the Stony, but might actually be immortal. So we have to be careful of these big sharkies. Guess we got our answer with the shark that instantly eats you, only that's a separate type of shark, I suppose.
Tasty!
have to go through that hole. I thought I had to go in here. I didn't think I had all the melons, so I decided just to shoot through it. Like, you know what, we'll wing it. If we want to come back and do this again, we can, you know. Got the token, I think, which is good. Never get caught by a wild shark, yeah. This is actually some tough mechanics here. It isn't a linear spinning spam thing like the original game. You actually have to dive and go up and down. Hey, I like what they did with the water levels, because now they feel like actual explorable areas, which is great. Puts it in lockstep with the land-based stuff, which is good. Now we go on to the submarine section, where we have to shoot a ton of subs with our torpedoes and lasers and stuff. Yellow Pac-Marine.
Let's go!
Pac-Man! Oh, thank heavens you're safe. Truth be told, you couldn't have come at a better time. Spooky caught wind of your plans and sent out a platoon of ghost submarines to impede your path.
Good grief. I can't eat a submarine, not even with power pellets. Talk about a pickle.
Not to worry. I've prepared just the thing for you to deal with them. I foresaw this challenge and took the liberty of modifying our submarine. I call it the Pac-Marine.
Wowza, that is swanky looking.
Isn't it? It is fully equipped with anti-sub torpedoes, so now you have the means to retaliate. Go on! Go give those devils a good scare!
Yummy! Yummy! Tasty! Yummy! Tasty!
I feel like they took the feedback from the OG submarine scene and they said, you know what, we're gonna make this simple, short, and sweet. Because we don't want the player sitting there for like 10 to 20 minutes in a sequence trying to fight a bunch of subs and pipes. That I liked because it was short, sweet, had some angle changes, you shot through stuff, you had the the pipe things that were slicing you. So this is what the original Pac Sub level should have been like. Just basic, go from point A to point B. I thought this was totally fine, you know? I thought this was A-okay, honestly. I had no problem with this at all, honestly. So, yeah, I thought it was pretty okay. No, I thought that was alright, you know? Big time, I thought that was alright. Ooh, I got the spider. Very good. So now we're gonna fight the big whale sub, I believe. I think it's the only boss besides Spooky and the frog that are the same. So we're gonna fight the big whale now. Whale on a sub. So let's fight the whale.
Let's go!
Bravo, Pac-Man! Well done indeed!
I appreciate the compliment, Professor, but I couldn't have done it without the Pac-Marine.
Yet it appears our adversaries have not conceded yet. Spooky's giant submarine, the Mega Whale, is on the move.
The Mega Whale? I heard a rumor that it sunk to the bottom of the ocean, but that was a while ago. Looks like that wasn't the end of it.
You'll be hard-pressed to reach Ghost Island with that behemoth roaming the waters. You must defeat the Mega Whale and get to Ghost Island, and quickly! All of Pac-Land is counting on you!
Gosh, it's eerily quiet around here. Whoa! You've beat the dying daylights out of us for the last time, Pac-Man!
Don't you know not to beat a dead ghost? What if I've gotten hurt?
Master Spooky specially prepared this Mega Whale for us! You've got it coming now!
You've had your fun, but this is the end of the line. We ain't letting you reach Ghost Island! Let's get him, guys! Aye aye!
I'm asking nicely, guys. Just let me through. I've got important business at Ghost Island.
No way! We're not letting you pass!
We have no other choice. It's time to use the you-know-what.
This right?
No, doofus! This, the golden fruit!
Now we're mad! You're in for a world of pain, Pac-Man!
of the easier fights, NGL. Like, if I do that again, I could probably do it perfectly. This one is different than the other boss fights because it gives you bubbles with pack wedges, so as long as you stay alive long enough and know how to deal with the laser patterns, I feel like this one is at least manageable. Unlike the Clyde one. Definitely a breath of fresh air, I would say. Yeah, definitely. Alright, now we're gonna go to Spooky Ghost Island now, the last section. Yep, pretty much, yeah. I think we'll just beat the last section tonight and then we'll call it quits and come back another day to certainly get some of those arcade games, play them a bit, and do the Sonic DLC too, which will be about 3 levels and stuff, so that should be fun, right? Yeah? Get to see me rage quit at trying to beat the bosses again. That's pretty cool, right? Right? Yeah. So we're going through this section, right? So we have to keep going back here again, right, to reach Ghost Island.
Let's go!
Pac-Man! I see you finally made it to Ghost Island.
It's been a long, tiring journey. Spooky's up ahead, right?
Indeed, he should be. But don't forget about Wormwood the Ghost Tree. It's quite likely he'll be out there waiting to ambush you. Do be careful, Pac-Man.
I'll do my best, Professor. By the way, what are these?
The path ahead is worn down. There are patches that could give way at any moment. You bear the risk of falling right through those cracks if you try to run across. Which is why I got you these inline skates. Not only is skating faster than running, but you'll skate through safely.
Inline skates, huh? Peachy. Leave it to me. I'll zip right on through. Tasty! Yummy! Tasty! Yummy! Yummy! Tasty! Yummy!
That was a lot of a shorter haunted boardwalk than the OG one. The OG one had a lot more sequences and movement, but the difference is here it's linear, it's completely linear, you can't go back. But in the original one you could go back in certain areas and like move around and spin around and stuff. And not only did you well, you had the bats as enemies, and you also had the devil ghosts too that would throw fireballs at you. But here, instead of that, they just had some of those beetles, which I feel like was kind of random. They probably should have just kept the ghosts with the fireballs, because context-wise, that's a little bit more logical. But, yeah. Definitely, this is a tough one to do, for sure. It'd be pretty interesting to come back and try to do this and get all the fruits, you know? Yeah. Now we're in night crawling. I think this is like the only normal progression level, and then Wormwood is the next one in the bayou, and it's going to be kind of a bunch of puzzles and stuff. So let's see what that has for us.
Let's go!
ball!
Looks like they actually added a new ghost type for, actually 2 new ghost types for, this section. There's some regular wizards that just shoot regular fireballs that hurt us, and then they have ones that shoot a purple mage type spell on us that stuns us and sends us running in the opposite direction off a cliff. So in that sense, they added something cool here, which I definitely appreciate. Also, these guys is with the purple mist coming out, that's something totally new. Definitely when they made this, they decided to get rid of more of the Swamp Bayou type identity in this section, and they made it more like Pacman World 1, where it's much more of a crypt and more of a cemetery, which I definitely like, and the color scheme fits it better too with all the purple. Also, a neat thing they did here too is they made the skeletons less based on Pacman World 1 instead of making them pirates necessarily. Here they have a double swordsman, and then they also have a shield and spearman. Ideally, I think that spear basically protects him from rev rolls, and you have to beat him with the butt bounce, so they had definitely added a bit of depth to these skeletons too, which I really like, so it doesn't feel like it's just one skeleton minion. There's the spear and shield, and then there's the double sword one.
Tasty!
I'm fine with winging that one for now. I mean, I don't even want to come back to this one. This was a long one. You know, in the OG Pac-Man, there was like one maze scene that was just a basic maze that you had to walk through. This thing not only had 3 mazes, but button puzzles to them. So this was a tough one. This is one that's actually harder than the original one, because the only tough parts in the original one were some leap of faith where you had to like rev roll from one side to another, but there was no hints that you were supposed to do that. And then there was some platforming with the bats on it that you could get completely messed up on. Other than that, the original Nightcrawling was okay. This was a lengthy, annoying mess, because it took the worst elements of the original one and it made us do it again and again and again and worse. It was really bad.
Let's go. Ugh, it's dark and dank here, plus it smells disgusting.
Ah, Pac-Man, you've kept me waiting.
You must be Wormwood.
My brother. The golden fruit tree always hogged the golden fruit to himself. He sapped my powers dry, leaving me a barren husk. But now the tables have turned. Thanks to the ghost stealing the golden fruit, I have been restored to my unbridled glory. And yet, in my moment of triumph, you insist on standing in my way.
Can the prattle, where's Spooky?
You may wish to reseal him in the golden fruit tree, but it's far too late. The ghosts paid the price for underestimating you. But I am not the great ghost tree without reason. You'll find that I am not like the amateurs you've faced so far. This labyrinth will be your holding cell while Spooky razes Pac-Land to the ground.
What? You mean Spooky's not here?
You will watch helplessly as your home crumbles before your very eyes.
Oh no, he must have gone to steal the other golden fruit in Pac Village. I've got to get back stat. The villagers are in danger.
Tasty!
You scoundrel! How dare you! No matter. Haste makes waste, so let's not end things too quickly. Don't get too cocky. I want to savor stamping out your measly hopes with a crushing defeat. Try to keep me entertained.
I better get a move on. Everyone's waiting for me.
What time is it now? What time is it now? It is 2:30. I got work tomorrow, so I can't afford to do Bayou again. I was trying to see if I could make it through it the first go, but yeah, no. I'm just gonna finish it off next time, alright? And then we'll do the Sonic stages, and then we'll do whatever else we want to do with this crazy game, alright? Yeah. Things really ramped up quickly towards the end there, though. Yeah. If it was a weekend day, I would have totally finished it and did the Sonic stages, but I just have work tomorrow, so yeah. We'll stream it probably. I don't know. We could do it on Monday or something. Yeah. Anyways, sign off now. See you next time, everybody. And thanks for coming to this, by the way, because this isn't an Age of Empires game, but the fact that we got this many people to watch, I'm pretty happy, you know. It's a cool game. People like this sort of thing, so yeah. If you're gonna come to streams for me playing other games, I will. And we can make this not just about AoE 3 anymore. We can do all sorts of stuff, so yeah. I did fairly well, I think. I mean, what do you think? You think I did alright? You think I did decent? I mean, if I go back and do some of the stages again for the fruit, I could. But yeah, no. I don't want to spend too long in this game, but I do want to complete some stuff. If you know what I mean, so yeah. I feel like the problem is it's so hard to do with the keyboard. If I had like a GameCube controller, like the old days, I probably would feel a bit more comfortable with my stuff. But with the keyboard, the semi works, and when I press on the right button, it veers off sometimes. Yeah, no. This was cancer. Especially that boss battle with the Spire, my keyboard just can't handle it. So I had to like cheese it, so yeah. Anyways, thanks for coming, man.